Did I make him fucking hurt himself? Yo, get smushed. Yo, what? That was worth it. Oh my god. That was so glorious. Oh, Jesus. So, yeah.
My girlfriend's 3 hours behind me, and that's...
Tiny planet, I'm gonna take you. Forget me now? Ooh, shit! This looks like it might actually be fun.
Time zones are hard.
I'll take you, I'll take you.
That's a lot of treasure chests.
I'm gonna use this, but I'm gonna put it back. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you use an item called Jera. It's a crystal that signifies abundance. And when you use that and there are gold chests around, you duplicate each of them. This room starts out with 4, so now there's 8. Oh my god!
Oh, what did you...
I've never seen this in conjunction with Tiny Planet. They all spin around me when they come out. That's so stupid!
Holy...
I love it.
Oh my god, it looks like spaghetti. Why?
Uh-oh, your daddy-os.
Daddy?
I'm fucking stupid. I'm stupid, leave me alone. I like being stupid, it's fine.
Legit looks like spaghetti laser. Oh my goodness.
It's fucking stupid. Hello. This is not that. Also, hello. Hi, how's it going? Oh man, the fucking light behind me is on. I'm so bad. I'm gonna get raided while I'm in here, alright guys. No, everything is fine. That's good. I like it when everything is fine. You know what's... It's funny. How many hours... This claims I only have 275 total in this game. You know, that makes sense considering the, like, a 75-hour gap actually does make sense because I've spent a lot of time with this game just kind of paused when I've left. Got 40, I don't need 55. And they're not that hard to come by. That seems loud. Hold on. That might still be a little loud, but whatever. So right now, like, two of the main things that I'm trying to get done, well, one of the main things in general is I'm very much trying to, max out my levels, and I'm a very, very, very far away from that in general. But, fists are maxed out, because of course they are. It was one of the easiest ones to do. And I'm pretty close to maxing out pickaxe and wood cutting. Having said that, the way that I've been doing things lately is I've got like a list of things I'm trying to accomplish, and I don't do either one of them like with full focus. Like I'll do a lot of like wood cutting and rock breaking, but as soon as these break, I will focus on leveling my crossbow and then my bow, and it really like it progresses until I have to visit the other map again. Whoops, I hit them both. Anyway, so right now I'm actually trying to do an awful lot of mapping on this particular one. So, here's the thing. Originally, I was looking for a method to not have to, like, traverse large gaps with different kinds of metal, and that particularly picked up with, I believe it's iron that's in the swamp. That sounds correct. Anyways, the map that I was working on, the nearest swamp to home was really, really, really far away. And because you can't teleport with that stuff, basically I'd go there, fill up my weight to as much as I could possibly go, which isn't a whole lot of iron, everything told. And then I'd spend like half a fucking hour running back home. It was, agonizing. I believe that that's the correct word for it. But, like, I otherwise really enjoy this game, so I didn't want to not play it because of that, but I gotta be honest, if I didn't find an alternate means to deal with it, I probably would have quit just because of that. Now, offline, if you're playing online with a group of friends, this is going to be a hell of a lot less convenient, but offline, playing solo, a really, really easy answer to this problem is make a second map. One map has your home, where all of your good stuff is. Excuse me, sir. So, like, if my inventory filled up and I actually have things that I want to drop off at home, then I wouldn't run home. I would load up the map where home is. That way there's no teleporting, there's no traveling. If I needed to see to my inventory right now, I would just load up the map where the inventory is. And since then, moving large amounts of inventory quickly has been pretty easy. I think that that's how I have as much as I do at 200 hours. Because, like, realistically, 200 hours of Valheim is not as much as it sounds like it would be in terms of, like, expected progress. I guess I just hit the ground right there. I could have sworn not too long ago I saw something about them working on sloped combat in the patch notes, but maybe I was dreaming and that's not a thing. I sure wish it would be. Overall, I'm actually quite close to wrapping it up with the woodcutting and pickaxe. I'm pretty sure that they're both at like 95 and 96. Whoops. Actually, let's look. So, pickaxe 96 and 94. Okay, I was off by one. And I have a better pick and a better axe than this, but because of the way that leveling up works, it's done in number of hits. So there's two considerations that I've made in choosing which pick and which. Actually, that is my best pick. But like the main considerations that I have when choosing these is that I want to use the one that has the highest durability, but that is not like the highest durability at the lowest strength. Unfortunately, the highest durability on the pick is the highest strength at present of that I have. To be fair, I haven't played this like all that seriously since shortly after the Mistlands were added, so I haven't done much in the Mistlands either. I do remember, however, being really annoyed by the flying brain-looking twat. For mapping, you really can't do better than using the Eikthyr buff. My goal is not to fuck around with wolves, so if they chase me until we are where I'm going, then we'll fight back. But until then, back off, wolves. I'm not even worried about that dragon egg, but we can deal with that later. In fact, I'm going to have to go over this mountain again, so it doesn't really matter that much. fucking slope. Bruh. Are you shitting me? My two biggest complaints when it comes to playing this game is that enemies move like assholes. Like, it's one thing to be evasive, but there's times where they just run around like cocks to waste your time. In a group, I get it to an extent because, like, the more evasive and confusing the movement of one of them is, the more time the rest of the enemies in the group have to fuck with you. But, like, man, there are some times where I'm just, like, watching them move and, like, they're just being dicks. I do wish that enemy movement was a bit more straightforward. Like that, like, what, like, it, honestly, oh shit. What? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that at all. Wolves are more straightforward. There are a few enemy types that will just attack you instead of faffing about. The hell? Did I hit an enemy at the same time just now, or what? Zoom out a little bit so if a dude runs up to hit me from behind, I'll be more aware of it. I see a deer. Oh, shit, I didn't grab any bolts. Well, I guess we're repairing all of my shit right now. Is this labeled with a Q? Because it's quiet. I forgot to grab both arrows and bolts. Easily fixed, not a problem. Oh, fuck off. I don't remember how we're doing on those. Okay, I could fit more wolf meat. Yeah, I can, honestly, I could deal with more stuff from the mountains in general.
Honestly, as efficient as this is for, like, a video game build, this would be the worst workshop on the planet. Actually, is this, No, that doesn't seem to be exposed. Anyway. Yeah, so I've got the one map where I go out and do whatever it is that I do, and then I've got the other map where it's just home. And home sometimes gets raided. It's fine. I'm not bothered. Usually it's a swamp raid for some fucking reason. I could actually use some, a bit of a stockpile of deer trophies. Here recently I put some black metal chests together, specifically just to put together like a surplus of items for spawning bosses. Like, one of the main reasons I started doing something similar to that to begin with is because I actually used the Elder to grind weapons when I didn't have much else to do prior to the Mistlands coming out. That's mostly what I did, was I'd just do a couple hours a day just whacking the Elder with whatever weapon it was I was trying to improve at the time. To that end, I have a very strong opinion that the worst weapon type in the game is the polearm, not the spear. The spear is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. But basically any weapon that is two-handed is a waste of time. You should never main one of those. I'm not going to say that none of them have utility, they do, but for the most part, they should never be your main weapon. Mostly due to a lack of being able to have a shield equipped. Oops. Worst part about using this pickaxe, though, is that it's a lot more stamina use than the one that I would prefer to just use the copper pickaxe. Because that would mean more hits per thing. Yep. Whoop, there we go. The way that water works in this game is kind of interesting in terms of like how it affects the player. The physics of how it moves is not that interesting, actually. It's like if I was to dig straight down right here, even though there's no water reaching this spot right here, if I was to dig straight down right here, once I get below the sea line, there's just automatically water there. Not very interesting. It just means that it's ever present at a certain height. But when the player is in water, if you have stamina and you're not actively swimming, you're just floating, then it doesn't do anything to you. You just never lose stamina. But if you have no stamina, you take damage over time whether you're moving or not. I am very, very surprised that we haven't been attacked by any Grey Dwarves this whole time. Hey, there we go. Nope. Anyways, when I find giant rocks like this that are convenient enough to destroy a decent chunk of it, I consider it to be kind of convenient because while, yes, it means I have a decent amount of time that's taken up with just breaking large chunks of rock aimlessly, it does mean plenty of experience for the pickaxe, and quickly enough I will, because I'm already, what, a third deep into my durability on the pick. Yeah, more than. Which means, 97. Just 3 more levels and it won't even matter. I'll have the pick on me, but I'm not going to focus on using it past it being level 100. Oh, I should have grabbed more food. Oh well. Alright, let's continue on. I've gotten about as much of that as I can reasonably get without it being a giant hassle. Once it gets to the point to where like every little movement is more about avoiding falling in the water, it's no longer particularly worth fucking around with. The way, like, not everything that you can break and that turns into wood counts as wood cutting. These do, in the way that you can tell for a fact which is which. So, like, let me let my stamina come up a little bit. So, like, a full combo with your axe is this. But if the thing that you hit actually counts as wood cutting, you're not going to do the combo. Your second swing will be your first swing again, like so. So if you hit something with your axe and your second swing is the same as your first, that's wood cutting. An example of when this is not the case is bushes. When you hit bushes, yeah, when you hit them and break them, they will turn into wood, but they don't count as wood cutting. I figured I'd, go a little bit into this area and, oh, look, there's a bush. I can demonstrate, but I don't see any fucking bushes. Whoops. Right? Yo, what's up, Jay? So I see that you're familiar. Nah, you haven't played this? It's a good time. It's usually a much comfier game than I usually play, but yeah, it's a good time. I definitely recommend it. And you know me, I'm a well-known hater of everything, so that's one thing that, like, my close friends can rely on me for is, like, Xana hates most things, so if he says it's good, there's probably something worth looking at there. Minecraft. Man, I got sick of Minecraft a long fucking time ago. That was a neck. Come here, you little bitch. And see, I got sick of Minecraft before any of that was even a thing. But, like, okay, to be fair to Minecraft, once upon a time, like, there was a point in my life when I was really, really, really depressed about certain aspects of my life, and when I had nothing else to do, so the project that I started working on in Minecraft was I wanted to, on a normal game, not a creative mode, I wanted to make a pyramid entirely out of glass. That reaches from the very bottom tile that it would let me build on to the very top tile it would let me build to. As you can imagine, that's a fucking huge project. I don't think I ever finished it. Oh, yeah, no, with with it expanding both upwards and downwards, piss off. I would never even think about that. I also don't think I'd be particularly keen on getting involved with Minecraft in the Microsoft era, either. I can't blame Notch for selling, but, like, I can say that I don't want to fuck around with it post-sell. Man, you should have been around when Viv and I were streaming Farah. It was a highly incomplete game that will almost certainly never become completed. Interesting game nonetheless, but at least on my side, that game was borderline unplayable. It drops so many fucking frames. And, like, I can only assume it's because the draw distance is too high and it tries to load in too many textures at the same time, but sweet Jesus, it really doesn't matter why. The game was barely controllable because of that. And yet, I still had fun with it. I don't know how that happened. By the way, are you a fan of the Borderlands series at all? Because, like, man, news of the supposed spec requirements for the next entry in the series it's pretty bad. See, I love the series, I do, but, like, they've been making some not great decisions with the direction that the design is going. Like, from Borderlands 1 to Borderlands 2, the size of the maps increased somewhat, which is good. And from Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel to Borderlands 3, the maps, like, on average, got bigger again. Which I would argue is still good. The Borderlands 3, like, design philosophy was really, really good. But that's as big as the maps should have gotten. They shouldn't have continued to push further than that. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, sweet mother of fuck, those maps are way too big. And it becomes really clear that they're way too big because it makes your computer struggle for no reason. They're, like, super fucking easy to get lost in, which makes the fact that you're also looking for a bunch of little hidden bits really, really fucking annoying. I'm about to shoot this deer. I didn't realize it didn't take that input. Here we go. It's not at all for the foods. But yeah, you can definitely cook deer meat. Even the next, that lizard that we just killed, you can cook its tails. Yeah, for some reason, when you kill enemies in this game, most of them, like, burst into, like, a purple to black mist. And I'm not a huge fan of that because, like, it's just too much visual noise. But, like, depending on what kind of lighting you're in, that bit of dust that you get when you break one of these small trees, it can get, like, really overwhelming. It goes away quickly enough, but I'm just not a fan of visual noise in games in general. You know what, actually, I'm curious. Here, we'll leave... Actually, no, we'll put that down. Active point lights. I don't know what that means. This... this looks different. It doesn't really look different, I'm joking. Anyway. Oops, that's not my pick. See, look at that shit, dude. Like, bruh, if I was in the middle of some shit or I got, like, some enemy decided to sneak attack me while I'm in the middle of, like, a puff of fucking sawdust. Witch shadows. Oh, yeah, I don't know. When you explode a tree. I love how we can't even say when you cut down a tree. It's exploding. Abnormal tree actions. Anyways, I'm 2/3 of the way down on both my axe and my pick, so we'll be able to continue on soon enough. Well, as vegetation goes, does that kill as many people yearly as just falling jackfruit does? Jackfruit is one of those things that, like, when I see them in stores and it's like, oh, fresh jackfruit, it always just makes me laugh, because, like, that's hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious. They're not from here, they couldn't possibly be fresh. I guess refrigerated jackfruit doesn't sound as good. Come on! Hurry, hurry, hurry! It's your fresh jackfruit right here! Meh. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I heard that. Come here, you bitch. Enemies in this game troll a bunch. In fact, I almost quit this game entirely very early on because of the way that the Grey Dwarves move. Well, that was a lot of those guys. Anyways, you're thinking. Did they? I did not know that. I'm like, even to this day, I'm a Ratchet and Clank newbie. I have it on the PlayStation 2, and that's the one I'm gonna play when I play it. Wasn't that the one where they, like, released it on, like, I don't know, PS3 and PS4 and all of that shit? I mean, when I see those two names, I just think Activision and sexual abuse allegations. Well, not allegations, just straight up facts, but still. It really sucks that Spyro was acquired by them, because, like, it was obviously, you know, not attached to horrible, horrible people once upon a time. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Darn. Alright, well I don't have any more axe to play with. Yeah. It's like most of the time when companies do remakes, they're not looking to make a better product. They're looking to live off of the hype of the original one, which doesn't encourage them to make a good product. Alright. That was another reason why I always, like every fucking time a conversation regarding, like, a God Hand reboot, remake, remaster, reimagining, every fucking time that conversation came up, I was just like, end me. Oh, come on. Dude, the angle that we're on, I cannot tell where I'd be fucking aiming. Oh, fucking balls. I fully agree, but like here's the thing. There's an added wrinkle to all of it. The fella who actually designed the combat, you know, the part of the game that makes the game really good, that dude's not even a fucking, like, game developer anymore. He's not even in the industry anymore. So, even if they tried to recreate the combat that already exists entirely, right? That would be the only way that they'd be able to go about it. But even if they tried to do that, most of the combat elements in God Hand aren't particularly well understood. So I don't even think that would be an apt way to try to handle it. God fucking damn it, dude. So the weapon that I'm using right now, the shot comes, like, you see where the aiming cursor is, it comes out from considerably lower than that at short range. And so at different angles it can be genuinely difficult to figure out, like, where the hell is my projectile going to go. Like, look, the only really solidly good reason for people to want a remaster or a remake or whatever of God Hand, I get the desire, I understand. But like the only genuinely good reason for it is for accessibility. Because the game is not particularly available. Like, if you don't want to steal it, your only real option is to buy it on PSN via the PS3. And that's kind of shitty, and I get it. But, like, sweet mother of God, it's not gonna fucking happen, and people need to get over that. And if it did happen, it's not necessarily going to be a good thing. Wait, what? Stop it. Stop it! Right, so there's a project out there that's sort of like you heard of the people that recompiled Sonic Unleashed on PC, right? And that's like a genuinely well-made recompilation. Like they were able to improve it. Like, it runs really solid. It's very, very smooth. Like, you know, all good things all around. They did a wonderful job. There's supposedly a similar project to that on PlayStation 2 that's not nearly as far along, but if it ever did get relatively far along, that would be really great. Just like a straight, like, PC recompilation of God Hand. That would be fantastic. There's several PlayStation 2 games that'll be like, y'all need to get this one, y'all need to do that one, y'all need to do this one. But, like, I'm not gonna hold my breath. Plus, you know, like I said, I'm not even a God-hander anymore, though I'm not gonna lie, there's still some other PS2 games that'll be like that. This one definitely needs to get got. Or like Asura's Wrath. Oh, a proper PC port of that game would be orgasmic. This is probably a ruined village, so there's probably Draugrs in here somewhere. Actually, I haven't seen any Draugrs, so it doesn't appear to be a ruined village then. Anyway. But yeah, that's genuinely the only, like, good argument that anyone has ever given me for hoping that God Hand gets some kind of remaster or remake, and that is the one angle from which I get it. Game's playing a bit jankety at the moment. Oh yeah, every game that I'm thinking of has that problem. Samurai Western, Gadget Racers. Gadget Racers is a unique one in general in the fact that it emulates very, very poorly. You know how I was always telling people like God Hand doesn't emulate accurately? Gadget Racers runs like a fucking dumpster fire. Like, it barely functions properly. Like, it's one of those games where you like, if someone was to ask, like, can you play it on emulator? It's theoretically playable. But, like, the other runner, Rui Tupop, he's been, like, doing testing on the emulator, and it doesn't even track distance correctly. Which is important because how much distance you travel has a lot to do with when you unlock stuff. Yeah, it's pretty rough. The PlayStation 3s that had like backwards compatibility and the like couldn't play it worth a damn either. What the fuck? There are Draugrs on a mountain. What are you guys doing here? This is weird, but hey. Motor located. What the fuck? That's really close to the center. Huh. Oh, piss off! Some fucking bullshit. Well, it's my cape that's allowing me to fall like, well, not fall like this, I guess, would be a better way to put it. It gives you the feather fall. Sometimes it's not necessarily a good thing, because when you're trying to do like a running jump, and the texture goes down, like you'll briefly leave the ground and it will make you not able to jump. Right, it's a neat thing to have. But when I initially saw it, like I was more excited than when I actually experienced it, because what I was hoping it would be was I was hoping it would be one of those things where you would hold the jump button to glide, but instead it's just, if you have it equipped, you glide. It's not optional. Activision. No interest. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, man, like, it really sucks, like, when you run into a situation where a game was developed by a really fucking kick-ass developer, and then you see, like, some shady, scum-sucking piece of shit publisher is involved. You know how often that shit happens with EA? It's fucking disgusting. That looked pretty silly. Man, this is gonna be a hell of a run. Give me that. Yeah, there's a video series that my lady and I watch. Well, he doesn't put out very many videos these days, but it's called Son of a Glitch. And like, man, Marvel games these days are just like epic level glitchy. I think it was like Lego Avengers or some shit where there's a glitch where you can, in multiplayer, you can become a vehicle. Like, not drive one, become one. And it gets even sillier because the other player can also become a vehicle. And it gets even sillier because you can drive, like, you can get into the other player's vehicle as though they were a normal vehicle to attempt to drive them. It gets even sillier because you can do that as a vehicle. And somehow this doesn't cause the game to crash. Right, and didn't Microsoft then go on to purchase them? So, like, demons swallowing demons, bro. Like, I mean, it's never ending. You don't hear about, like, actually good companies doing mergers. It's always the goddamn worst people on the planet. Well, except for, like, Koei Tecmo. I'm sure that they're not perfect angels, but I don't know of them ever doing anything particularly horrendous. What did I just hear? Oh, it's a deer. I think I even tried to look up some dirt on them at some point and didn't really come up with anything. I mean, I choose to believe that it's because when you're not actively fucking people over at every possible opportunity, you just never grow big enough to bother. And unfortunately, nothing is really put together in a way to discourage fuckery. Fuckery is instead heavily encouraged. That was a whiff. That was also a whiff. God damn it. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. You get to live today, Nick. Oh, everything that is based in the US at all is going to be heavily underregulated. Because our government is too evil, too incompetent, and too stupid to do any kind of proper regulating. Give me the coins. No, give me the coins. Oh, it already gave me the coins. I'm dumb. Right, but the video game industry being that large is a fluke, and the reason that it's a fluke is because of COVID. Like, it wasn't nearly as big business until then, and then it was, like, really obvious that it was, like, the main thing making shitloads of money. And then all of a sudden, you get, like, Embracer Group super fucking interested in just swallowing up a bitch load of game companies. Bro. Yeah, I've got space. Well, stuff that I can get rid of anyway. Bruh. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why the games that I get involved in are, you know, what they are. You certainly haven't seen any kind of indication that I'm ever going to touch something like Overwatch or PUBG or Fortnite or Marvel Rivals. Ooh, hey, the game made a spooky noise. It's really genuinely trying to do the spooky thing. Interesting. Oh, that's why. Is there any chance that he dropped the trophy? Nah. Oh hey, we're not that far from a merchant. Believe it or not, normally there's not this many spooky noises in the burial chambers. And it's making me wonder because I've clearly missed something because something is in here making that noise. This game doesn't do like the kind of shit that like something like Silent Hill 2 does, right? Where there's just noises. that aren't necessarily attached to anything. But maybe they are. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we're leaving. Because there's fuck all else to do in here. If I can, you know, find the fucking exit again. Thief Gold. Never got into the Thief games. So just to explain what I just did, the power of Eikthyr makes you run faster and it gives you more stamina. Or rather, it lowers how much stamina you use by running. Well, there he went. Oh, yeah, I'm just not much of a stealth gamer. You know, there's that stealth game with the green goblin duder sticks or something like that. They still make those. There's a relatively recent one, if memory serves. I might be wrong, but I feel like I remember there being a relatively recent one. Vroom, vroom, vroom. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a high-speed chase. It sure does feel great living where a shitload of people love to speed all the goddamn time. Not gonna lie. This is pretty. I'll just put away our weapons and look at this. Anyway. I'm sitting here wasting all my Eikthyr time. Fuck off. Got 20 more shots. I'm at level 40 with the crossbows now, so that's something. I did not recognize that silhouette, but apparently it was a Grey Dwarf Shaman, so no big deal. Well, just about everybody that's ever made a game thinks that their game is visually appealing. Like, Neo 2 actually has a pretty sick photo mode where you can freeze it at any given moment and then move around freely to take whatever photos you want. Ooh, a 2-star. And now he's gone. And there goes the evil bone pile. Shit happens, mate. Nothing in here whatsoever. Yeah, merchant. I'm just gonna go ahead and go to him. We're gonna build a teleport for this one, and then get back to what I was doing. What the fuck, man? Okay, I needed to go home anyway. I love you too, Austin. Anyways, I don't need anything he has, but we are going to, yeah. Okay, this is not a big deal. It's going to take a little bit of time, but it's fine. So this is one thing that I would heavily recommend right away if you start playing this. Run 2 different maps. One of them should just be your home where all of your stuff is. Like, this is where, like, I've built out a home. Like, I used to actually adventure on this map, but it really is best to just use one map where all your shit is and the other map for what your actual adventuring, so that you don't have to run back and forth between locations to get shit done. like, you know, I don't know if all of this deer stuff, like, that might all count, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, I don't need that anymore. What about net trophies? Okay, that one went in, not a big deal. We are at a merchant, so I'll go ahead and sell all of my shit. Put away a dragon egg. Repair all of my stuff. What? You get crafting experience for repairing your gear? That's wild. Why would they do that? It's very silly. Anyways, I need 20 of these. Ten of these, 2 of these. And I'm gonna need some wood, but there's plenty of fucking wood where we're about to be, so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, building in this game is actually quite freeform. It's not very limited at all. That guy probably looked real threatening, but eh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. Let's go ahead and... Oh, interesting. It's within the paling, so I can't actually... Yeah. Alright, so we'll have to do that on this side then. Good. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go ahead and put the portal down. I'm just building a portal. Like you do. Haldor. Yeah, with as large as these maps are, if they didn't have some way for you to get around outside of, you know, just running a bunch, this game would be genuinely unplayable. Whores, get out. Trying to build stuff here. It's hard enough to do when I can just focus. Some of what I'm doing here isn't strictly necessary. I mean, not really. Like, sort of, but no. Like, realistically, the only reason that I'm putting more structure to this is because if I don't, like, enemies can attack the portal. They're not guaranteed to do so, but I mean, it's a really shitty thing to find out that, like, you're at home and you're like, okay, I need to go see that merchant, and then you try to interact with the portal and it's not connected anymore. And then you have to look at the map and figure out, okay, where was that? Now I have to haul ass manually. Pain in the ass. You'd rather just put a structure together and make it less likely. Which is an instinct you have? I don't. I am very much the type to build just about as minimal as I possibly can, so long as the shit works, I am happy. Okay, let's get to the repair functions because things got rained on. Right. Those will genuinely take damage. So, the way that this works as far as what I'm dealing with right now is if the things are exposed to the elements, then they will take damage when it's raining and shit. Well, I mean, if you want to build underwater bases, have I got the game for you? It's called Subnautica. And it is a very good game for building underwater bases. It's a really good game, and I'm saying that as someone who does not care at all for the genre of scavenge and survive. But that one in particular, And, like, I can tell you why, too, because a lot of games like that, they don't give you any direction for what exactly the hell you're supposed to be doing, but Subnautica does a good job of giving you just enough direction over an amount of time. Like, every so often, there'll be, like, a radio message that'll come through that will more or less encourage you to look for a certain thing. But it's not necessarily just that you should go find the thing that it mentioned. It's also, like, nudging you to go to specific parts of the map. And that helps you find other things, that helps you advance your tech tree and the game in general, and, it's so fucking well put together. And it's really, really, really well thought through. Like, there's a radio message that's, like, from one of the survivors, right? That says something like, you know, we went down next to the Seamoth Bay, and when you get there, there's a bit of wreckage there, and it's the Seamoth Bay. Like, when it tells you stuff, it's not full of shit. It's genuinely telling you stuff. I love it. 10 out of 10. It's one of those games that I enjoy enough that every so often I decide to go through it again. Oops. Fair enough. See, I understand the idea of having the fear of being out on the ocean. Because, like, you know, I have this thing about, like, I don't like being just one or two bad things away from, you know, from death, and there's nothing I can do about it. You know, like walking on a mountain trail where you're next to a cliff at all times. Like, if you stumble, you're just fucked. Game over. They'll have it in your epitaph. Did not balance properly. RIP. And, like, for me, when it comes to, like, boats, I kind of have that same vibe. Like, if the boat decides that it's not gonna play nice anymore, and it goes down, then what? See, that would be the extent of my fear of being out on the open ocean. Especially since we now know that the deadliest part of the boat is the lifeboats. Like, fucking come on, man. I've got a big-ass rock to dig out. Oops. Funny thing about large stone structures in this game is that, like, if you dig below it and you take out all of the supporting pieces of it, then whatever remains above you isn't affected by gravity, it'll just burst. And in the plains, there are these ludicrously tall stone towers that it's hilarious when you dig out the last supporting piece of those, because when it bursts, the game genuinely has a bit of a seizure. I need a louder version of this track. Yeah. Don't forget training your dragon. Unless, of course, you're talking about the live version, in which case, forget about training your dragon. You know, it baffles me. Here lately, I've actually been noticing people that are actually, like, voicing excitement for 28 years later. Like, are they unaware that the first two movies sucked ass? Oh, it's a black steel pickaxe. It's the good shit. What's more is, like, if you do it from on top of a piece of rock and you only hit one section of it, that shit's fucking gone. But I prefer not to do that, because the way that getting experience for a skill works is it's per hit, so I don't really want optimal damage. I want to get as many strikes in as possible. Well, it's even more satisfying when you're at the Copper Age range of the tech tree and you're digging up a... Because, like, copper boulders are like this. Later on, when you're trying to get, like, iron and steel, it's not like this. It's not like a giant fucking boulder that's just exposed in the ground. Although, bruh, it would have been a hell of a lot less of a pain in the ass if it was. Silver is just a giant pain in the dick. I once helped tear down a mobile home, and I was that idiot that was going through the insulation barehanded. I don't recommend it. Funny enough, I felt fine the whole time I was out there doing it. I started to feel like shit, like I started to itch all over with like tiny little pokey sensations all over my hand once I like got home and I was like, I'm gonna take a shower. And then my flesh was like, about that. That was when he knew he fucked up. Morbid curiosity? No, don't do it. I just told you not to do it. You're not allowed. As it is written in the Book of Rage. Fuck out of here. You shitting fuck. Get out of here. You know, these guys that spray you with poison, even when you're, like, at level with them, that poison attack is not threatening. Okay. Oh, by the way, there's a bit of a... I guess you would call that a parrying mechanic, but when you block at about the same time that an attack comes in, it will stagger the enemy like that. If you hit them while they're staggered, you get a damage multiplier. The damage multiplier depends on what weapon you're using. It's really, 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 really useful. Fuck. He was just chilling. Well, that's just a bit of stone wall in the ground. I don't give a fuck about that. $98. Oh, 2 levels away, man. A couple more full repairs worth of swinging pickaxe and we will be done with that. Now, wood cutting is a different thing altogether because even when I 100 that, I'm still gonna have axe skill left to go. Hey! What in the hell are y'all doing, dude? Okay, bye. For me, it's most satisfying when I get to the end of a good grind. You know, I wish more games with really, really good soundtracks were also really, really good games. That would be pretty swell, wouldn't it? Emphasis on Astral Chain. Excellent soundtrack, shit tier game. Any chance you're talking about Maple Story? Nah? Okay. Never really played Maple Story, but I was always aware of it because I was a DFO liker, and you couldn't really interact with one and not be aware of the other. Not back then, anyway. You know what I've noticed is, like, with Korean free-to-play MMOs, the more generic the title, the better the game. Because, like, Dungeon Fighter Online could not have had a more generic name if it tried. But back then, it was a fucking banger of a game. I used to really like this free-to-play third-person shooter MMO called Zombies, Monsters, Robots. Like, I even got to the point to where I was, like, speed-running the specific instances in it, whereas, like, they had these missions that instead of them being, like, wave survival, it was more of a complete the objectives and don't die kind of scenario. Yeah, I don't know, man. Real conflicting information, that one. It didn't last long, though, because, like, I don't understand how some of these people don't understand. It's like, you know, yeah, you can charge people for stuff in your game, but if you do something dumb, like, say, I don't know, charge someone $40 for a shotgun that's also not very good, oh, and also you don't get to keep it, you're only renting it for 2 weeks, come the fuck on. People are not going to give you money. Somebody might do it once, and then they're gonna warn everybody like, holy shit, do not give them money. And then you're not gonna make money. Who would have thought? By the way, I may have forgotten to mention that, like, when an enemy, like, throws a rock at you, you can parry that, and it'll still stagger them, even though you made no physical contact. Oh no, my pickaxe broke. Like that. Exactly like that. Well, I suppose I should leave the humor of that story alone instead of going into the science of how RNG in video games actually works. But the nerd in me wants to point out that even if it was set up to be a 1 in 10,000, it's probably not. Fuck yeah, Rocky Rodent. It's a genuinely good SNES game that was absolutely meant to be a bit of a Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff. Oh, well, no, yeah, like, I'm not arguing the difference between true random and faux random. Like, yeah. Hold on. But like, even in instances where a game developer sets something up to be like a 1 in 5 chance in a video game, it really depends on how the RNG is paged. You know, whether or not that 1 in 5 shows up as intended. Like, anyone who's ever, like, grinded for a rare drop in an RPG, and, like, you look things up, and you're like, oh, it's a 1 in 20 chance, and then you kill the thing, like, 700 times, and you still don't have the drop. Well, it's clearly not a 1 in 20 chance. And even if it's coded to be, it's clearly not being that. Game, please stop with the lagginess. I wouldn't even say it's a statistical anomaly, it's more like just people don't expect the math to work out the way it really works out. Hey. But then again, that's also, like, the reason that in, you know, different games that I've enjoyed, like, I will go through the process of actually doing practical testing of how things work out, rather than just accepting, like, oh, the likelihood of this happening is this, and then just leaving it at that. Nah. Oh wow, I managed to throw that right through the fucking wall, didn't I? Hold on. Yeah. That's fantastic. But yeah, like, actually, Neo 2 is one of those instances where, like, the way that math works is not what people expect a lot of the time. So, like, when someone tells me, oh, you know, like, this buff in the game is overpowered, it's a 50% damage buff, my first response is always, where does it fall in the equation? And no one ever knows how to answer that. A lot of the people I've said that to, they'll just ignore me at that point because they don't want to admit that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What better motivation to learn a foreign language than to fuck with people? Like, one big example of that in Neo 2 is I've tested out the damage gap between Takemi Nakata and Izanagi. So Izanagi has it has a buff on the third pip of Cleansing Prayer that gives you plus 30% damage. It also has a buff on the armor itself that says that any enemy that is purified, you'll do 30% more damage to. So that should be an accumulative of 60%. Takemi Nakata has melee 20% damage increase and active skill 12% damage increase. And I can confirm, because I ran the numbers, I did the testing, Takemi Nakata does more damage. Even though, like, accumulatively, it has a 32% buff, and Izanagi has 60. I don't know where the damage buffs fall in the equation. That's where it really falls down. Is like the one thing that I do know is that, like, active skill damage is multiplicative over melee skill damage. So, like, if you could visualize, like, there's a chunk that is like your normal base melee damage, and then when you do an active skill, you get this plus the chunk that is your base active skill damage. So when you get a multiplier or a percent increase to your active skill damage, you're getting a multiplier to both of these things. And when you get your melee damage increased by a certain percent, it grows bigger. And then you get an active skill increase, which grows that bigger still, and this bigger. So I don't know how to, like, I don't have a way to see what the actual equation is, but in testing I can confirm that is how it works. I just don't know exactly how the equation is built. And it would really break that shit wide open if I could get to a point to where I could really understand how the math is generated. This is the kind of nerd that I am. What was that? I got stuck on something for a second. I'm not sure if it's necessarily misleading numbers, or if it, because like I said, it could just boil down to we don't know how the equation is built. It's less that the numbers are misleading and more that, like, the math is put together in a way that we don't understand. But that's why, like, testing is super important. That's why, like, back when I was still talking to Shape, one of the things that I told him is, like, when you run tests on things, you need to remember that the most surprising results that you're going to get are always going to be sourced from things where you are absolutely certain that you already know the answer. It's like every time that I do, like, a big, wide-range test of mechanisms in video games, there's always something in there that just baffles me. I think that it's like if I were to guess, it's probably that it's with the two buffs together. So let's say that you're fighting a purified enemy and you have the third pip on Cleansing Prayer. Let's say that both of those things are true. I think what's going on with that is that you've got a 60% a buff to your basic melee damage rather than an accumulative... Like, it's an accumulative buff rather than a multiplicative buff. That's what I would assume is actually happening. Now, again, I don't know. It's not particularly possible to test the math quite like that. I wish it were. There's this spreadsheet that this guy put together, and I think I've shown you this before, but there's a spreadsheet this guy put together that's supposed to have, like, all of the different damage values on it. but nowhere on the sheet. A, the sheet is very difficult to read because they did not write it in a way where other people would understand. But B, it doesn't say anything in the spreadsheet about how they came to those numbers, so there's no way to test it for accuracy. Okay, yeah, so I did show you then. I didn't actually like Guacamelee. Like, when I tried it on, played it, didn't really care for it. It was fine, but I think when you complete, like, I don't remember what the objectives were, but when you complete something and then it does that, like, rainbow vision in your face, like, I'm real lucky I'm not epileptic. Because, like, that would have been fucking bad. But Guacamelee's got a few really good tracks in it. Honestly, there's a lot of different games music in this playlist that are from games that I do not like. Wait, did I? Whatever. Falcom? Quoi? Tell you one thing I really hate in games like this, where everything's based on, like, finding resources and crafting and making, you know, tech trees and interesting finds and stuff like that. Fucking, for whatever reason, sometimes developers think it's really fucking cute to have, like, an uncommon enemy that has no loot attached to it. It like sucks all of the excitement out of like, oh neat, cool, this enemy that I haven't seen before, and then oh, it doesn't drop anything. Super lame. He was just chilling. This is actually pretty nasty, this combo. Anyways, he did not drop a trophy, unfortunate. I've already got a trophy from that guy, but I've only got the one, I think. Mostly nothing. They're just things that, like, you can build, item stands or, like, hooks that you can put on walls. And you can decorate your home with them. But, in some cases, they do have an actual function. Like, for instance, the Circling trophy actually glows a little bit, so you can sort of use it like it were a light. And then there's the deer trophies are used to summon the first boss in the game, Eikther. Like on a game like this, because this game isn't fully complete yet. I like to operate under the possibility that it, like, you know, any item that doesn't currently have a use could end up having a use later. Like, when I was playing the shit out of Core Keeper, like, basically any game that has a heavy focus on collecting resources and shit, I always operate under that notion, is like, just because it doesn't have a use right now doesn't mean it's not going to have a use later on. So I tend not to get rid of stuff or ignore any particular kind of loot. I always just go ham on being a hoarder. And it doesn't always, you know, turn into anything worth giving a shit about. But I mean, like, hell, in Core Keeper, it was super valuable because, like, I was hoarding all of these, like, bits of metal that were related to, like, lower pieces of the tech tree that we didn't have any reason to care about anymore. But then an update came out where you spend those to upgrade equipment. I sure did feel vindicated for having, like, multiple boxes filled with all of that shit. Now, having said that, as far as that enemy's trophy goes, deeply unlikely that it's ever going to be useful in any way, shape, or form. But you never know. I know there's at least one thing in this game that you craft using trophies. In fact, I'm pretty sure that there is a magic weapon where you raise the dead that uses skeleton trophies. Both to create it and to upgrade it. So it's not like pure nonsense for me to think, you know, at some point the trophies might be useful. Because there is precedence for it. Oh hey, seeds. I don't have any use for these blueberries or the seeds that I just interacted with, but they added like a farming skill, and I still need to level that up. I think it's a bit of a silly thing for them to have added, but as far as I can tell, all it does is make you sometimes harvest an extra item when you pick up something like blueberries or onions or whatever else in the game. Anything that's related to the farming skill. There's not a troll in here. There's not much of anything in here. Am I gonna bump into one right now? No, apparently. Doesn't seem like I am. I just realized I could theoretically be leveling up my sneaking ability in here, which is what I'm doing right now. I think it's kind of pointless, but it is a skill, and it does level up. Well done. Oh wait, what? What are you swinging at, bro? Purely ridiculous. I was stuck on nothing for no reason. Gotta love that shit. Oops. I blocked a bit late. Hey. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. Yo, nice. Lots of shit over here tied to the farming skill. I wonder how much time of just like straight sneaking it's gonna take to get it up to 100. I'm gonna guess somewhere in the range of too fucking much. Especially since I do think it's a useless skill. Honestly, when I hear this track, before I recognize that it's Mega Man, it very much sounds like something from that that you would hear in Electronic Super Joy. Fucking balls. Fucking hate the way the enemies move in this game. Because I'm not super far from needing to make a trip back home, or i.e. loading the other map. You fucking what, mate? This goddamn video game. Well, I know I don't need that. Or that. We'll keep on going. No troll. Alright, there's also this swimming skill that at some point I'm going to need to work on maxing out. I'm not really sure why they decided to have us, why include something like that? Why is there a swimming skill? It just seems odd. Alright, I need to take a quick bathroom break and I will be back.
See this? This is fun. I'm having fun. Who knew?
Every boss instantly dies.
Oh my god, what the hell? Huh. Okay.
So this garage door makes the world disappear. Neat.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah. Bonk. 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 Bonk.
No, this wasn't supposed to happen. Stand by.
This is Commandant Steele of the Atlas Corporation Crimson Lance Starborn Brigade. Be advised, in preparation of upcoming special operations of the Lance,
What? What?
It is accomplished. Let me see.
Fuck. What? Why? Why did that happen? 7 million-ish, but I'm pretty much done buying bullshit.
Things they got over there look bang tidy.
Things are bang tidy. What the oh my god! What is this game tonight?
Don't hold back. You found a chest.
What the fuck? Good.
What?
And that is the only way out, so let's go the other way. Hey. Oh, wow. Well, he gone. He gone.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin.
skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to date to bank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Oh, dude. Oh man, Joe, what the fuck? The psychic handling of the gun. That was delicious. Well, this is good. It just keeps going. Alright. To this.
Back up. There's no way through. No.
Okay. I got hit by the nothing.
Can't believe everyone's running scared. Nothing really went soft without Joker.
Okay. Okay. Wait, that's not what you're supposed to do? My bad.
Sean Barney Barron from Santa Cruz, California will bust big anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, like, this feels like they wanted it to be like Michael Buffer. In this corner, Sean Barney Barron. Let's get ready to surf. I don't know. What am I doing here?
Most flowing surfers on the planet, Rat Boy from Santa Cruz.
Rat Boy.
From San Clemente, California, let's hear it for Christian Fletcher!
Oh my god! It literally did it!
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required. Unknown language. Attempting translation.
I just wanted to see what would happen with the PDA.
By accessing the control room in the lower section.
Good.
Cool, he got stuck on the fire. Yo, what? I just got past that guy. That's some bullshit. That shouldn't have happened at all.
What are we supposed to do? Why won't this one go down? Oops. Oh. Oh, why? Why did that do it? Okay. 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 That. Yeah, go for it, because... Seems legit.
What are you doing? Yeah, okay, good job, guy.
Where are you going, Dex?
We gotta drop those bitches.
What? Good. Fun. We just got back.
Okay. Okay. Physics! Please! Bruh. Bruh, this is, like, I don't wanna leave. I don't wanna leave. This is why we play video games, okay? It's still here! It's still doing it!
Maybe you? Oh, God. No, no going too fast. Oh, okay. All right. What a great start. I'm just gonna run me over. Rouge is gonna have a seizure.
Guess that was all right.
This is fine. This is exactly how it should be. go to the hidden room. Sure, why not? We did not open that thing. This game is trying to kill me tonight. Oh, fuck.
I'd really like it if they would actually more actively avoid holes. Like, you know, exactly the opposite of that. Dude, god damn it. What a disaster. Why? That comparison falls super flat for me. Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. Okay, so the game's not shy about letting you jump over ledges that are angled. Which is good. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, no, yeah, that's fine.
It's okay. We'll miss these guys. Yeah? Guess son on you won't pick on anyone.
Okay. I have no idea what the hell he was doing, and neither did he. Fell to death. How did you do that? You're kidding. What is happening? I feel like that's not how that should have gone at all. Ah, what the fuck?
This game is going to end up having, like, its own marathon worth of just, like, really silly highlights.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Like, literally one shot. The first dude that came out here fucked it. What the fuck? Good. Wow. Yo, what the fuck? I need to highlight that.
We owe you our lives, Vault Hunter. Worship the Vault Hunter. Worship the Vault
Oh, the box disappeared.
Whoops. Come on back.
Neat. I'm pretty sure it is. Holy fucking McFuck-ass. What in the hell? Dude, what did I walk in on? What the fuck was that?
Okay, let's try it. I'm not allowed to punch, I'm only allowed to block. And I maintain that I'll be able to kill it without punching, with like no attacks. Oh no, roots. I return. That took forever, and I apologize. Yeah, whatever. I can't believe it, dude. I hate how they move so much. It doesn't even necessarily make the game more difficult, it just makes things more annoying. I can't fucking see anything. Ooh, swamp. 36 left. We'll be fine. What? Pricks. Man, it's been so long since I've touched that game. I feel like the next time that I try to play MGMT4, I will have forgotten basically everything about it. Nothing. Knock, knock. Hello. Who's there? I am not gonna do the whole thing. But I'm doing alright. How are you? How's the game? Game's gaming. Aren't I scared? I have vowed plenty of Heim. Everything is fine. Boop. Boop. Depends on the RPG, but I gotta say, like, the more recent RPGs I've been seeing coming out, not really. The last RPG I picked up was SMT3 Nocturne. That's a good one. Is that a neck I hear? Oh, hey. A leech. Another leech. Boy, it's dark as fuck now. Charisma, luck, or chaos. Whining. I'm very high level at complaining. I have shitloads of experience at it. We got 5 more bolts. Got him. Eat it. Hell, aka... you can probably figure it out. I don't think he dropped a chain. Eat it. Alright, well, we're out of that. There's nothing to shoot here! See. Whoop. Got him. A little bit too much. Not really. You're not the first one who's tried to do this particular conversation. I've been on Twitch for quite some time and I recognize it. Well, that guy got wrecked. Hey. Ah, for fuck's sake. I made that sick jump and then fucked up the easy part. And nothing's even up here. Oh, come on. Oh, huh, I thought that there was another one.
System.
I don't see any leeches, and those are gray dwarves. Oh, I do see a leech. What's up, leech? And that's a neck. It's a pretty chill song to get to after Obero Cybernetics. Ah, come on. $26 left. That's more than enough, really. He hit me. That son of a bitch. That sounded like a neck. I keep hearing something. Bitch. You remember when I said I'm top tier at whining? Fucking well practiced. What was that, coal? Interesting. Here, you know what? Let's go to this side and make it real clear that there's some island over here. And then I'll loop back around. This way when I go over the map later, it'll be really, really, really obvious that there's some more island over here. Yeah, I was pretty sure that there was still one in there. You know, I don't know why I bothered to come in here, because I don't have my pickaxe available right now, so I can't really dig through any of it. Here, I'll go ahead and map it, though. Oh no, I'm out of arrows. Circlings. Fucking hell. Fucking damn it. Why did it drop a frame, like, right when I was dropping in for that hit? That was super shitty. It doesn't seem like there are any leeches in this direction. It'll be fine. Hello. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I got no arrows and I was on low stamina. So of course he was here. I think I am officially being forced to check back in at home. Oh, I could have sworn I didn't have a full set of those, but okay. Yeah, that's the core wood. Oops. Hmm. How close am I to level 99 on pick? I'd imagine not very. Yeah, no. Like 20%-ish. I need approximately none of those things. Hmm. Hey. Bitch. have no idea why that was a critical hit, but whatever. How am I on axe? Oh, pretty close to 86. Worth noting that axe level up is not the same thing as wood cutting. It's done with the same thing, but it's not the same thing. So basically, as I level up the axes in terms of combat, when I swing it, it will take less stamina. But it's a completely different level from wood cutting, which is the higher that level goes, the more damage I will do to trees and the like when I am using it to wood cut. Man, I'm so looking forward to being done with the pickaxe in terms of like grinding for this level. It's like at present, it's like I can't. There's not even anything useful I can do for myself with it right now. Oh my god, that's a lot of words. Also, I've read that one before. Ah, shit. Oh, that's a tree. There were two trees growing straight through this big-ass rock. Normally I don't use these larger trees for any kind of grind, but they are kind of in the way. Bruh. Yeah, I heard it. Fucking come on, dude. I do not think that I'm going to get my next level up in pickaxes without going and getting it repaired again. For some reason, at first I thought, like, my brain immediately jumped to Yatsu no Kami. But no, this is the Mezuki track. Oh. Well, shit. I forgot to fill up my shit again. Yeah, I didn't grab either one of them. I assumed that if I forgot to grab one, then I didn't grab the other either, and that was accurate. Once this breaks, I'll give in and get my arrows and bolts. Fucking come on, dude. Get dead. Oops. Oops. And there we go. You know, the way that I wish that the like the ammo worked in this was that you would construct the form of the ammo, and then it would just like where the ammo would just be unlimited up to the point to where the weapon breaks. I'm not a fan of like having to eat up another slot of inventory. How close are we? Pretty close. That felt like it went a little too hard, TBH. I don't mind saying it, like, you know, like, in racing games, I feel like I've mostly, like, most enjoyed racing game musics, you know, when they were relatively comfy sounding. Like, it's one thing for the music to be active, but, like, example, like, let's not use, like, Gadget Racers as an example, and let's give an example of, like, Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing's music is mostly just very, very relaxing. It's storming, so sea levels are going to be fluctuating. I probably don't even need to be fucking around with these, TBH. Oh man. Level 99. Yep. Son of a bitch. We're so close. We're probably really not that close, but like, you know, it's the final level, god damn it. I am tempted to just immediately repair my shit as soon as it's broken. And just continue to break rocks until we hit the hundo. As dull as that sounds, at least we would be done with it, and then I wouldn't need to fuck around with doing that anymore. By the way, that right there just about never happens, but every so often, like I think I've maybe have seen it happen like 3 times ever, where like a fish will just get hopelessly stuck on land and then you can just walk up and pick it up. It's not really supposed to happen, it just does sometimes. Okay. Man, I gotta say, earlier when I made the decision not to do deliveries today, when I was looking at the weather, I thought, maybe I'm just being a lazy ass. But now I'm like hearing the wind outside, and sounds like I made the correct choice, is what I'm getting at. This is actually kind of funny. Still super fucking annoying, but kind of funny. Anyway, course. Fucking prick. You know, I haven't touched Slay the Spire in a long fucking time either. Like, I think this is probably going to be like the #1 benefit to leaving behind God Hand is that like I'll actually have time to play other games. Like I'm doing right now. Like I haven't like I've been absent this game for such a long time. Like there's whole sections of the game I haven't even really touched. Like I've done a little bit of the Mistlands. But like, real talk, I basically haven't done the Mistlands. Oh, god damn it. Fuck, shit. Ass, bitch. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, well here's another giant rock to pickaxe. Yeah, you know what? I was not super serious about it when I mentioned it earlier, but I am now. I am gonna hyper focus maxing out the pickaxe. Oh, fucking come on, dude. Fights in tight spaces? Yeah. It's an interesting game for me to just know the music from, because I genuinely have not played it. I have only heard the music. I'm not even sure I would recognize the game if I was shown footage of it. Honestly, it's a very good thing that that particular attack is so impotent, because, not gonna lie, this son of a bitch gets it off by surprise pretty regularly. Like, you'll be busy doing whatever it is you're doing, and he'll just show up. Surprise! Have a green cloud. I had to say from earlier, it's kind of hilarious how fast scammers will fuck off if you just shut them down right away. You know, I should probably only have, like... you know what? Fishing, I should just probably have... as a completely separate thing. We're over halfway on the level, man. Yeah, they're up there fucking around with each other. Oh man. So much for that. It's worth mentioning that these boulders that I'm breaking apart right now, like these giant fucking boulders, a very large amount of this is actually underground, right? So if I was to dig straight down where I am right now, I'd see a considerably larger amount of this boulder. And that's true also for like copper deposits. So, like, you only really need to find one copper deposit In all, like if you're playing by yourself, there's no reason that you would ever need more copper than that. Well, aside from like making decoratives and stuff in your base building, there are a few things that still use copper. I see the spawn point right there, and I'm not super concerned about it. In fact, I kind of want it to be there so I can get more weapon experience while I'm doing this. Oh, okay. Damn it. We're so close. I mean, I'll be happy when I'm done with some of these bum-ass weapons, too, because, like, daggers are where it's at. Daggers and clubs. Clubs for the niche scenarios in which daggers are weak to something like bone mass. Don't know why he attacked in that direction, but sure. Sigh. I've about had it with all of these guys. It would have been more beneficial to leave it there, but man, it would have been a lot more annoying to leave it there. We're so fucking boom. 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 Okay. I no longer have to think about that. Alright, well, we no longer have to fuck around with that at all. No more breaking stones unless I genuinely need to, which, not gonna be an issue anytime soon. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but oh well. Oh, woodcutting 96. We're pretty close on that one as well. Okay, hit the fucking log, thanks. God, these dudes are annoying. You know what I just realized? I should probably do this. I don't know why it took me that long to realize it. I've been looking around your channel. God damn it. Fuck, these guys are annoying. Yeah, one of my broadcasts that included this track, it got copyright matched as something completely different. Like not even a similar track it was matched to, just complete fucking nonsense. Well, I found another mountain. I should probably stop and cook something in the relatively near future. They're inside the fucking rock, aren't they? Yes, yes they are. Pretty fucking empty area, TBH. Right now I'm kind of trying to go through like all the things that we have that I could like cook. It's like we've got options. I'm not like concerned. I'm just not sure what I'd prefer at the moment. About to say, where's the audio in this track? Oh, god damn it, dude. Fucking annoying. We'll go to the 5-hour mark and then I'll stop and make some food. No. Okay. This area is completely mapped. The hell? I am not sure I've ever heard it make that sound before. I'm impressed at how unpleasant that sound was. Really? Not sure how I missed this location, but okay. This is a pretty involved burial chamber. Oh, and there's nothing on that side. Okay. I'm guessing this is yet another one that I missed. Oh wow, this is the least involved. What a whack-ass burial chamber. Nice accurate shot. What the fuck? I did not do this the way that I normally do. Oof. Looks like we're gonna wrap things up for this stream while we're still in here. Well, I'm not gonna leave until I get this fixed, but you know, it would really, really suck if I was genuinely stuck. This is another reason to do the 2-map thing, because if like, I got stuck, and I'm in water, and I can't get unstuck without trying to use stamina. whatever. Not a big deal, doesn't matter. See, I'm gonna be a little bit longer than I thought I would, because I'm definitely gonna argue with this until I get unfucked here. Okay, here we go. I would have been totally fucked. I would have 100%, I would have died right there, and my shit would have been unrecoverable. I got no reason to care about that. Okay, we'll go to the next thing that I was gonna try to clear before ducking out. Boop. Oh, he's coming. Or trying to, anyway. Anyway. That's all for me, man. I really should do something about the hunger. As is tradition, no one is live. What is this fucking bullshit? Oh, I would never, ever, ever watch that. Ugh, gross. Anyways, y'all have a good one. Take care. Take care of yourselves. Bye. Bruh. This, in fact, is probably quicker than punching it. It is definitely quicker than punching it. And all I'm doing, like it doesn't, it seems like you can't push it at all, like when you're walking straight into it, when there's room for it to go, it doesn't seem like you can make any forward movement, but you definitely can. You can push the Elder into the fire. Just push. You don't even have to punch it. I wonder if this is speedrun tech. It's like, I don't know, like, I know that Valheim has a leaderboard. I don't know what's in it. I don't know what kinds of things are and are not allowed in the run. I'm just gonna deal with this. Elder defeated. I didn't do anything. Look, you're just a very clumsy Elder God. Clumsiest Elder God of all time.